Okay, we are live. Okay, just a couple of things. Headphones. Sidetrains. Where is my sidetrains? Sidetrains. I'll go with that. Okay, so just a little live stream, just for fun. I have this figure I began on a Facebook live stream, so we'll work a little on that, and we'll see. We'll see where this is going. So it's an early work in progress, but yeah. I hope that something good will come out of this work. Still using my Google Winsor & Newton, for now the best brand I can imagine. Raphael is great, but not that great. They're not what they used to be. So, welcome Windsor. Ok, si vous êtes français, n'hésitez pas, je parlerai en français si jamais il y a des français qui suivent. Pour l'instant, je vais sans doute continuer en anglais, mais n'hésitez pas à poser vos questions, même en français. Ok, let's see, what should I paint? Maybe... maybe the blade will be fun. So for that, I will use various stuff. First, some dark gray. Most of my paints, if not every of my paints, will be Vallejo. I love Vallejo, so it can be Vallejo or Prince August, but it's pretty much the same product. It's made by Vallejo, but you have a French distributor called Prince Auguste. So I have, they're selling them, so I have a bunch of Vallejo and a bunch of Prince Auguste labeled bottles. So, sorry, I have to shake, have a good shake that paint. It's like important to have a nice shake and have a well mixed paint. Okay, let's go, put some paint here. Always a little long to put every paint and start mixing stuff. Black. We'll use also some sky gray just because. Maybe I will add some clear flesh. It's very clear, very nice pinkish flesh tone. Very nice. Very useful for a lot of purposes. There it is. It's very nice to use that on some NMMs. Not everyone, but some of them can be great because you have some nice color switch. It can be interesting. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe I'll use some that dark sea blue Can be interesting also, just in order to have some nice cold nuances. Okay, that's it. That's the first idea. It's not a lot, but it's just, you know, some of my very first ideas here. Here, and there. Okay. So, that there, put that here, just to create nice, some kind of a string, you know, here for highlights. I need something just to create some interest. I'll use some, just a little bit of brown, just to break this neutrality, because it's too neutral. I don't really like when it's too neutral, so I will put some of that here to break the neutrality. And there, I think it's nice. Yeah. Okay, there for shadows. A little bit of that. Okay. A little black. Okay, it's nice. Okay, that's good. Let's see what happened. So here. So I've pretty much already drew some lights with my oversimplified grisaille, which is very interesting because I know pretty much where I want to put my reflections. So I'll try to keep the work. Sometimes I'm completely covering it, because I no longer need it. Or sometimes, like this, I will just try to keep it a little, just to keep adding some new ideas, some fresh ideas. So I'm testing my mixes here. I think it's not too bad. Of course, I will add here some gray because I don't want to go too deep in the shadows. And here, we'll just, close the distance between hues. So it's not very difficult. It's kind of very, very, very simple. I'm just here to have some fun on that blade because I want to try some new results, some new rendering effects maybe. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer. No matter if it's about mini painting, mini sculpting, I'm also a sculptor, so I can be able to answer some of your questions. And yeah, if you just want to have a nice chat, it's okay too. So, and if you enjoy what you see, you can just put a thumbs up, or I don't know, share the video if this is the live stream, if this is something you're inclined to. It's always a great support, so yeah. So just with a few brush strokes I can have something not perfectly convincing, but with a nice polished metallic vibe. So this is the stuff I'm trying to go to, you know, just refine and see what's happening, creating a nice effect and trying to have something balanced. It's very important for me to create something balanced. Here, for example, I need to draw a little more lights following this dynamic here. I want to, you know, emulate the way the light is bouncing and dancing on that type of big blade. So this can be pretty difficult to find a nice way to put your reflections, to have this type of movement in your painting. So I'm very sorry if I'm kind of clumsy. I'm trying my best to not be out of frame, but sometimes it's at the expense of my accuracy and precision. So I'll do my best to be as precise as I am, sorry, or out of screen, you know, off screen. But it's not easy for me. It's something I will have to work on, I know, but okay. This is also a good exercise to do this type of thing just with black, white, and a few grays, and to put some glazes to color it afterwards. But for me, I've done this exercise. Now I want to just move pretty fast and paint faster. So. Okay. Okay. Oh, thanks. Don't know who dropped the like, so thank you. Thanks a lot. It's very nice of you. Now, some lights here. I'll try to change a little my way. I'll put some gray here and also a little bit of that. Keep a little warmth in lights just to see what's happening if I'm doing that. Putting some here. It's kind of important to not be over diluted when you're doing such thing. You need values to pop pretty much in one layer, because you need to have some solid highlights, something very opaque to have this type of effect, you know, very shiny metallic surface. Okay. I'll just put some of my dark mix with my base, maybe with a little bit of that greenish blue, dark sea blue, just for painting this flat area. I always love to paint, such NMMs, such effect. It's very. It can be tricky, but it's also very rewarding and very fun to just let your ideas flow and flows and see what's happening, if it's working or not. Always something very nice. Now I'm pretty happy with what I end up with. It's not too bad. I will also use this mix as an intermediate tone for my darkest colors here, just to create some diversity here. Yeah. Okay, we'll just put some of that highlight along here. So that's where it's kind of difficult to stay in frame and be accurate. So yep. Okay. Okay. Now I will need to increase my lights here actually. I'll try to search my lights here, and while increasing I'm trying also to increase the blending. That's what I love about painting miniatures with acrylics, because you can pretty much, like we used to say, we kill two birds with one stone, and this is pretty much it. I'm moving my lights while increasing the blending, and that's very interesting for me to work like that, and keeping adding informations, Also, most of the time, I'm not searching truly after blending. The smoothness, if you want to have some, is the result. It's not something you truly seek. You don't have to seek it. You just have to put paint, tune your every of your gradations, and you will see it appearing. just in front of your very eyes. So it's kind of funny. Oh, thank you for the like. It's kind of, yeah, very, very funny to do. You just have to put some white or something like off-white, just something very clear, just right at the beginning of your painting process, and use that as a base just for putting some highlights and working with that. So I'm just, I just begin my work with that. Just put some off-white, little diluted. This is not supposed to be very well painted. It's just, just put some stains here and there in order to find some ideas and refine that. And sometimes it's better to just cover everything with a solid base coat and working with that. Here, since this weapon is kind of big, I'm trying to use my pre-highlight work as a way to divide the surface in smaller chunks. So here everything is pretty much nice. Here I will just add some lines, some very, very small lines here. Something very, it's very fashionable right now, this way of blending colors using, just some lines. It's very interesting because you're creating some very smooth blending, but not over smooth. I mean, you're keeping some kind of a nervosity, and that's very interesting when it comes to non-metallic metal. And this is something very, very, very used right now, this type of technique, using this way for achieving a nice texture, not being just smoothly blended, but just trying to achieve a nice texture, because this texture will help us to have some kind of a light movement. We will give this impression that the light is running just along this blade. So that's why it's kind of important to not try to just blend. At least just give it a slight texture. It's very, very interesting. Okay, just add some more of my flesh tone. So you're not, it's not an obligation, to use flesh tones for highlights. It's just an easy way to achieve a nice, some kind of very nice and very dynamic contrast. You have a lot of dynamism in that, but it's not an obligation. You can work more traditionally, depends on what you want to achieve here. I will just use another way to put my lights, breaking a little my idea. Sorry, made a little mistake here. Okay, fixed. So I want this to be blended, but with a little texture, with a slight texture. That's also why it's so important when you work like that, when you have a lot of back and forth movements between lights and shadows, tuning everything up. That's very, 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 very important to have some kind of very stable paints. I mean, if the Vallejo's, I had some issues, you know. Vallejo is a great paint, no doubt on that. It's a very, very good brand, and I love to use that. The thing is, it's not always compatible with other brands. So sometimes you will see painters that are very fast, like Sergio Calvo or other guys like that. They're extremely fast, so they're just mixing pretty much anything anywhere. They don't care and just put the paint, and that's it. They will not tune things the way I'm tuning things. It's not to say that they're not good, they're extremely good, but they have another way to work. Here I use a lot of the same mix. Okay, I'm not remixing things, I'm remixing my paints that are already on my palette, but using a lot the same mixes. And the problem is this: those mixes should be okay for hours to be used. Sometimes when you mix some Vallejo with, I don't know, scale color, for example, it was not that bad, but I had some chemical reaction, I don't know. Anything that contains the slightest amount of alcohol will react with Vallejo. That's why a lot of people using Vallejo and mixing it with some thinners like X28 or stuff like that, they are clogging their airbrushes because the thing turns to jelly. It's very strange, but the paint, the more you will add alcohol in it, the more the thing will be thick, and it will just be very muddy and kind of like a jellified. I don't know if I can say that. It's something quite thick and gooey, and this will clog your airbrush. So model colors, Vallejo model colors, they can't stand the slightest amount of alcohol, so no alcohol in that. That's why maybe they have some alcohol or other stuff with scale colors, for example, or with Andrea. I don't think there is any alcohol in Andrea colors. But the problem is that if you're mixing Andrea colors and Vallejo, this will give you disgusting results. I had some problem with that, considering the way I'm painting. Okay, so you will find some guy who will work with the two brands and with no issue at all. But for me, with my way of working with a lot of paint mixed and stuff like that, and tuning everything for a good amount of time, I had some very big problems with that. So that's why I'm currently trying to not mix brands, sticking to Vallejo. Here I'll continue, just try to develop a little more those highlights here. Here I'm just, I'm an in-between. I'm trying to shape my shadows There we are. Okay. So, but if I had some. So yeah, sometimes if you're painting and you're experiencing something like the impossibility of blending stuff, just think if your mix is stable, if your mixes are stable or not. Because sometimes you struggle, but it's just the mix that will not help you. Thing is not stable, and you will have some strange behavior of the paint. You will just have a slight difference of viscosity or a slight difference of color, because the two paints are mixed but not completely. And even if you're stirring your little color bubble, you can end up having these slight differences, making things absolutely unblendable. So yeah, I think that I'm very alone because I don't know, maybe others didn't have this problem, but it's very strange because yeah, the thing is, definitely there is definitely something when I use some strange mixes. I remember mixing some Vallejo and Naphthol Red from Liquitex Ink. I knew for a fact that I had some kind of a formula. That's not formula, but it's just something, in my head. I call it Absolute Black, but it's something I love to use. It's a mix of Vallejo Matte Black and Liquitex Ink Carbon Black, or FW, the equivalent of from Daleroni. It's the same product, so I don't care. But I mix the two, and it's giving me a nice satinated black, very, very deep, very interesting. The thing is, I know that this mix is perfectly stable. I have no problem with that. I never had. Thing is perfectly stable, no problem. I mix from the same brand, Vallejo and Liquitex Ink. I mixed Naphthol Red, which is actual Naphthol Red. I'm pretty sure that it's a mono pigment stuff. We'll check later. I have that here, but I can't reach it. And that reacted badly. So this can be, if your pigment is involving alcohol in some way, this can be a problem. So yeah, the thing is, I learned it the hard way, because pretty much ruined one of my models, and yeah, was not very pleased to discover that. But yeah, maybe you will never experience the same issue if you're faster, if you're, I don't know. But for me, definitely mixing between brands is almost finished. Just keeping some of my mixes, but not every one of them. Of course not. But I would love to, don't know, one day maybe work with Vallejo. And one thing I would love to see is their artist range, but put in those little bottles with this very nice matte aspect. I really like to see Vallejo making something like Chimera colors, but available. I'm saying that pretty much in every of my live streams, but this is definitely something I want to try one day, because there is a I mean there is a need here to there is a need to feel there is something that can be definitely very interesting to purchase. Okay, not too bad. There's a little something not very clean. I have cat's hair everywhere, so here I think it's a little thing here. Yeah, I'll remove it. That's great. Okay, let's remove that. Now, here I'm just putting on that edge a little bit of my flesh tone. Try to highlight also that part a little bit here. So yes, sometimes when you're struggling, try to think of your mixes, because over struggling for something as simple as blending definitely suggests that there is something not good occurring. But of course, I may be wrong. It's possible also that I'm wrong. Okay. I kind of like this mini. I think it's a nice one. I love the way they have sculpted it, and also a lot of people seems to think that the way Games Workshop sculpting female faces is very bad, but I don't think. The main problem is more the painting process than the sculpting, and than the sculpting itself. I mean, the thing is nicely sculpted, no doubt in that. So the sculpture is good. I don't know that. I think it's just that they're not putting a lot of time into painting, into their printing process, because they have very tight deadlines, which will not be surprising, because Games Workshop is a very well functioning company. Okay, that's working not too bad. I mean, here we are. Okay. Okay, I'll just add some darker hues here, just to add some movement, some diversity, some movement. Call it the way you want. It's kind of interesting to have this, this type of thing. And it's not very difficult. Most people seems to be very afraid of that, this type of results. It's just a little time consuming, but not that difficult to do. I can tell you, it's very, very nice, fun, not very difficult. You just have to stick to your idea and never being close to new ones. Here, for example, I think I will just, color that shadow with something just a little less dark here. Just a little less dark. That's very, 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 very interesting, because here I'm just refining more and more and more and more and more. So everything will go at the right place, just like, if you're tidying your room, you're just you have a slight idea, you don't know where absolutely everything goes, then you begin to, and you find some places, and here we are. Of course, I'm always insisting a lot on those main highlights, because I need them to be very large. I mean, not that large, but I want to have something, some kind of a block of very clear colors here. Okay. Oh, hi, Gal. That's Drukhari succubus. It's kind of old now. It's that. I have the picture here. It was called Doc Eldar. Now it's called Drukhari, I think. Yeah, it's funny. It's nice. It's fun to paint. Kind of fragile, but very, very nice. Very dynamic, yeah. And if you're like me and enjoy painting non-metallic metal, those big blades are very, very, very fun. Plenty of room to try to express yourself with those big flat planes. I really, really, really like this mini. And it was unplanned for me to just, make live stream today. But yeah, just thought, I should do live stream. So since I began to paint that during a live stream on Facebook, just thought that I should continue it. Also, I should place an order to buy some new brushes because here we have a lot of shortages of those wonderful brushes. I bought the last one of these Series 7 available in my area, so I'll have to place an order, and I will also order some miniatures, some non-Games Workshop miniatures. I think I will order a beautiful Centurion from Young Miniatures, which is a beautiful one. They call it an Optio, but it's not an Optio, it's a Centurion. It's a beautiful model. Love the face. Yeah, this very dark and grumpy face, you know, like a grumpy Centurion. I like that. You're still new at NMM, but you enjoy trying. Yeah, large blades are wonderful for that. Yep. NMM is very, it's kind of simple. I think you can achieve some nice results quite easily. Past a certain level, it's almost easier to paint with those techniques than to use true metallic paints, because you don't have to struggle with the you know, the glittery aspect of the paint. It's just have to deal with the coverage, and that's it. Yeah, it's wonderful brushes. Very good. And since, you know, Raphael just dropped in quality, they are the perfect brushes for me right now. But I heard some other people complaining about the same issues I had with Raphael, but complaining about Winsor & Newton. So maybe there are some issues there too, but right now it's my new favorite. Definitely my new favorite. Nice here. There. I really love those this big blade. It will be fun to make some NMMs on some 75mm figures. I have one or two ready to be painted. I saw one or two stuff, not too bad. You know, I don't know if you followed the Warhammer Fest online, but I was not following that. But I saw a few announcements with some new models that can be, yeah, kind of interesting. Not everything is great though, but yeah, there are some of them that are not too bad. I have to say, I'm not a huge fan of their new winged lady. But with a proper paint job, maybe the thing can be nice, but I think the model is kind of stiff. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll add I will add more highlights. I will use some ivory. think speaking of Series 7 brushes, I think I will order maybe something like, I don't know, 5-10 of them, just to be sure I have enough in case of anything. Yeah. You never painted any Warhammer miniatures? That's very, very rare. Very, very rare. Because I remember being kind of young and I mean, I would never have tried miniature painting if it was not with Warhammer stuff, you know, with Games Workshop, because just walked and a guy retailer just, you know, hooked me and say, oh yeah, you wanna try, just come in and try paint mini, and just put me behind the desk, gave me a mini, and just primed and painted it, and I love that. And I'm painting miniatures since then, with a couple of breaks though, but yeah. Even if I'm not a player, Warhammer just been my my way to enter in this wonderful domain. And there are a couple of good models, you know. Here, just some ivory. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, okay. Started everything, painting and sculpting. It's great. Crap. And uncrapped. And just put some glazes. I will just glaze some parts, not everything, just beginning of the shadows here, maybe, to try to add colors there. It's longer. Okay. Sculpting, this is a nice activity, but it can be very frustrating, but it's very interesting. I love that. Love to sculpt. Definitely I will do. I should try to plan some live streams, you know, for every week, like one part about, one day about painting, one day about sculpting, and maybe one day about drawing. I miss drawing. I'm great at drawing. I don't know if it's a good thing to keep everything on my channel, the same channel. I should consider to build maybe one or two others. I don't know. So I will work on that part here before entering in any details. Yeah, so just will add some of my clear paint right away there. There we are. Now, that's a nice way to close this. Oh, you'd like to see more sculpting? Yeah. I think I will try to make a live stream with, trying to make a head, just a head, not the complete bust, just the head cut just right under the neck. Just sculpting the head and maybe use it as a subject for painting and explaining some stuff, regarding the various planes of the head and the various areas. Because most of the time we're mapping the colors like this: yellow, red, and bluish, greenish, desaturated. And maybe I could try to merge the subjects by making first live. I'm just sculpting a simple head, not perfect, but just something that can be used for painting in another live stream. Maybe it would be nice. Sculpting something like 1/12 or 1/10 head. Why not? So something I should do, yeah, and maybe this could be a nice way to relaunch my Patreon to, making live streams for everyone, but allowing the patrons to buy the head. Don't know. I'm trying to find some way to not mock the subject, because it's so niche. I will never be able alone to milk anything. But trying to develop some kind of a business using what I can do. And this is. But I don't want to to fall into the pits of some kind of greediness. Always making stuff just for Patreon. This is not something I want to do. I want to make things for everyone, but I still have to maybe earn some money. So maybe it's a good way. I don't know. But of course, information should be available. Maybe a few technique on how to get likeness. Yeah, this is very difficult because most of the time, for example, if you're working, well, I've done that with the actress Gina Carano. I tried to work her likeness with pictures, and this is very difficult because you can have some deformations. Since you're just projecting 3D object onto a 2D surface, you will almost inevitably have some slight deformations, and it depends on the focus, the focus length used. It depends on a lot of various stuff, but it can be very, very difficult. Yeah, one needs to make a living too. Yeah. It's kind of a struggle, but I considered pretty much any type of stuff. Making. Maybe I should make a TikTok. I know that some artists are advertising a lot for TikTok because you can grow an audience very fast. So why not? I'm not dismissing the thing. And maybe I should also try to make more IRL stuff. Maybe giving one or two drawings or a picture of my work, giving some of them to art supply stores. It'd be a nice way to advertise a little. No. But yes, sometimes it's not easy to grow a business in the creative domain. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Continue there. Put some of that here. Maybe with a little bit of that too. There. That and that. Rebuild my mixes. Okay. Now there should be also some kind of a Tinder app, but for people in need of classes. Like you have this thing with matches. You know that in your area, oh, there is I don't know, a guy. He just he know how to sculpt minis, and oh, I appear to have some questions, so why not? Some kind of a yeah, Tinder, but not for low pleasures, just for matching people with students, but avoiding this, those platforms. I used to work when I was a music teacher. I used to work for one platform, like that. I will not give the name, but the thing basically, they were taking some people in need of classes, music classes, and they had this team of teachers, and they were just showing, oh yeah, this is the availability of the student. He can be here, and he can have is available for courses. So you take, you don't take. That's it. Zoom, no, never tried, but I should definitely. Most of the oh yeah, great. Especially some faces are recognized as slightly weird, but translate it's crazy in sculptures. Yeah. David Tennant's great. I made a drawing of a guy trying to work also on likeness, but with another medium. But Zoom. I will try to download the thing and see if it's possible. I know that it's definitely something that should be considered, giving classes on Zoom, specifically during the pandemic. So yeah, maybe I will try. Okay. That can be nice, yeah. also maybe I should try to make some kind of an article on my Facebook page and my profile, something that can be consulted easily, because if I'm giving classes, I mean IRL, the problem is students should have some kind of tools, and I can't really afford to make them because it's very time consuming. But I have a few references, from another fellow miniature sculptor, Anacron. He made very nice videos about how to make your own tools. Slightly changed the design for something a little simpler, but yeah. And you should definitely say that students should build their own tools beforehand, to avoid taking a class and to have to use this time to build their tools, unless it's specified. Because just give feedback in a few directions. Yeah. I will. I will advert with that. I will advert on that. So yeah, I will give you. I will just use the community tab. Just dropping the thing, saying yeah, doing Zoom stuff. Or if you have a Facebook link, don't hesitate to give it. If it's not working, I will make you a moderator. But if you have a Facebook link or anything, then anywhere I can reach you. Because on YouTube, I know that we no longer have possibility to use direct messages. So yes, Zoom can be a nice experience. I will have a look. I know that some fellows painters are giving some Zoom classes. Oh yeah. You have the link in the description. You can you can just ask me. Give me an invitation, and I will click right away. Okay, my profile is pretty much my page. My page is just here for being convenient for some people, because some people seems to prefer this format. But I'm using my personal Facebook as my main page, we'll say. So you can just send me the invitation right on Facebook, and I will accept, of course. Yep, it's not too bad here. There we are. Okay. Okay. You send me an invitation or you send me a link? If it's a link, it's not displaying. An invitation, no, I don't see it. Yo, here. That's and that. Mm-hmm. Okay, already done here. We'll put some lights there. Okay. Sorry, I'll put more highlights here. There we are. Maybe I'll change a little. You'll send the invite later. Okay, great. I'll check, no problem. I'm always online. Such a kid. always online. Okay, not too bad. More that. It's a little thick. Okay, that's it. That's good. Okay. Now, just try to blend a little here, just to avoid to have an over drawn aspect. Just want to have a slight reflection, not too much. Blending will have that. Oh yeah. Well, you can do a lot of things with a toothpick. I know that De Bruyne is using some kind of it's he's using Magic Sculpt, he's using epoxy putty. So yeah, you can correct stuff after the thing has been completely cured. You can work with some kind of dry techniques. When it comes to polymer clay, I have this tendency to use a lot of tools. I know that guys like Jacques-Alexandre Gillois. He's a French sculptor. The guy used pretty much only tools for cuticles with this type of shape. Take mine. some kind of a pointy end, and this type of chiseled stuff. And yeah, can do a lot of things with very simple tools. For me, I've been creating a lot of tools to match my habits, but most of the time I'm working with maybe 5 basic tools. The drawing is very good. It's very good. Oh, what's that? Yeah, maybe I will take just that, trying to create some lines here. Jacques-Alexandre Gillois maybe made 1 or 2 minis, but for Kingdom Death, I think it's more the work of Thomas David. Yeah. Ouais, je pense que ouais. I think it's more Thomas David. But maybe Jacques-Alexandre Gillois sculpted some stuff for maybe early parts of Kingdom Death, but I'm not very sure. The rest, Thomas David, I'm sure. He is an amazing sculptor. I love the way it works. Now I switched to 3D sculpting. It's very good too. But, I'm not that. No, maybe I'm some kind of an old school guy. I don't know. But 3D sculpting is nice. Maybe I will try, but there is something I found a little less amazing about that. I will also, yeah, I'll do that for the stick, big stick. But there are some great models in 3D sculpting. It's not completely, it was better in the old times, but yeah, there is something. There is some kind of almost magical aspect with. Sorry, I'm out of frame. With the old way of sculpting minis only by hand. By hand, with your tools, you most likely build yourself. Okay. I really want to one day to paint one of their pinups because I love pinups. I love these, like they love to make some very thick models, and their pinups are pretty amazing, I have to say. If you like thick models, which is definitely my case. I'm an evil guy. I'm an evil dude. Love sexy figures. Love that. That's it. I had to say. I had to confess. Love sexy figures. And the way they are making, some of their pinups is definitely something I want to paint one day. They're nice and kind of sexy, which is good. Should try also to sculpt some sexy models like that with very big, massive thighs. Just to be cancelled, Putting that on Twitter and look what I made. What? That's male gaze. Yes. But I know for sure that a few females also like to sculpt like that. If you're interested, you can check the work of Africa Mia. She is a woman, and she likes to sculpt beautiful, very nice women. Or Anastasia Podorozna. Yep. Love the way she sculpts. She is a traditional sculptor. Africa Mia is more on the 3D digital side, sorry. But Anastasia Podorozna, she sculpted the traditional way, and she's good. She can, carry some kind of an eerie sexiness, but not, over sexualized. But yeah, that's very great. She's wonderful. A lot to learn from her. Oh, great! So you have to go. See you next time, maybe, or later. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for coming. And you paint a few of their models and they're gorgeous. Yeah. It seems that they're very, 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 very good. Yeah. I'll just share my stuff on Twitter, and I will continue to work. Just put some of those hashtags. Sorry, my computer is not helping me. Let's see. And I will come back. And tweet. That's it. Had to tweet. Love to tweet sometimes. Here we are. So I will continue my work on this NMM stuff, which is nice and kind of fun. So here I'll put more highlights in this part. Just considering. Oh, hello, Joe. You will most likely have some French customers very soon, I think. I just shared your miniatures with the group. Ah, salut ADC. Salut, bah merci de passer, c'est sympa. Hi ADC, thanks for coming. It's very nice. Just, je suis influencé par Zos, faut croire, parce que là, je suis méchant, parce que je me retrouve hors cadre. Here. Non, ça m'est arrivé très souvent. Okay, now I put some lights here. I will do the same under with something maybe. Yeah, using that mix, and we'll see. Oh, you're welcome. And they seem to be interested. Just, I reached the administrator before, because since it was something, with what could be considered a commercial link, I preferred to ask him beforehand, and he said, yeah, okay, great. Thanks for the discovery. They're gorgeous. So, finger crossed. Maybe we'll have some French orders. Just finished making limoncello. Oh, right. Oh, I'm not bad. Not too bad. Yup. Here it is. I hate paint tubings like that. Always difficult to have a nice straight line. Take a sip of coffee. This will help me to not shake. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Cold coffee. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Yeah. Here we don't have trees. I mean, it's not some kind of a urban inferno, but we have trees. But my garden, I don't have any trees. Since I don't have any, don't have what we can call green hand. I think in English it's more green thumb. I'm not sure. The only thing I can do is mow the lawn, and even for that I'm very bad because boring as hell for me. But yeah. It can be nice to have a good and nice garden with some trees with fruits. Salut François. Salut. Content de te voir. Hi friend. Hi François. Nice to meet you here. Ok. Ouais, on bosse, on fait du métal. pretty much always doing some NMMs. Let's go here and put some lights under and here. Ok, more to... Ouais, je me fais un genre de NMM de tube en fait, c'est-à-dire que je vais peindre un pseudo Sky Earth, comme on dit, en faisant la démarcation ici. Ok, not too bad, not too bad. Take some of that dark thing I built. Okay. Un petit peu plus. Okay. Consider to train myself to paint while watching my screen. I know that there is a Japanese painter. He used, you know, this stuff with, you know, binoculars, just for having a better view. You know, making some very close-up view of the figures. I think it's something that is used in jewelry, I think. And he has this big screen for displaying what he's doing. It's kind of interesting. I think he paints not looking at his model, but looking at the screen. I like to use, you know, this very this technique with small dots, almost like pointilleuse. And yeah, maybe I should consider to buy something like that if I lose too much my sight. No. For now, my eyes are good, but I have to think about, you know, my later days. You like trees? I have some lemons. Joe, you have some lemons trees? Pomegranate tree, lime tree, tomatoes, cucumber, eggplants, oregano bushes, some vines too. Oh yeah, you're some kind of a survivalist. Maybe I should do that too, but I don't know. In case of any type of problem like that, I can eat my cat. No, I can't. Love my cat. My companion, she will never let me eat the cat. And of course I can't. I love my cat. He had some problems with his snoot. These days, you know, he just sneezed a lot and had some bloody snot oozing from his nose. It's better now. We took him to the vet, and yeah, the doctor just said that give us some, you know, some medicine, and just told us that we should do this treatment, and if things are getting worse, should consider to send him to an MRI. For now, it's going quite well. No blood, just sneezing from time to time, so not a lot. and no blood, no blood. But some, some news poop, something that's not, very nice. But yeah, apart from that, pretty well. The medicine just gave him diarrhea, which is not very cool to clean. But apart from that, poor cat is pretty much okay. A Ugandan cat gave birth to 3 kittens. Oh, great! Wonderful. But that's true. I almost saw me without my cat, and I was completely lost. I'm kind of a soy boy, maybe, for that. I love my cat. Maybe too much, I don't know. But I'm definitely a cat person. I like dogs. But, no, I have this special connection with cats. Love the way they are entitled to everything. Sweet furry killers. Love them. Okay, it's not too bad. We'll have to straighten things up on that part, but this upper part is kind of nice. Shiny chrome. The road to Valhalla. Yeah. Sometimes just as if they chose you, want to be with you, no matter what you think, no matter what you feel, don't care. I will be there. That's it. Deal with it. Parle un peu, je sais pas si c'est toujours là François, on parle un peu de chat et du fait que on aime les chats et que des fois Joe disait que voilà, il avait pas forcément envie d'avoir d'animaux, mais que quelque part les animaux lui ont pas laissé le choix. Okay, I want to have a break from this steel because making steel is nice, but I want some colors, so I will maybe paint a little bit of red. There is red. I want red. I like red. We'll use red. Here. Red. Here. Some red. We'll put red on that part here. I will just cover everything. Don't care about these lights here. It was just a way for me to carry the dynamism, specific dynamics I wanted to have here and carrying it through those parts. So now that things have been pretty much painted, I just will cover everything. Ah, t'as eu 2 chats toi François? Ouais. Mon chat, il était pas très bien, il éternuait, il y avait un peu de sang et tout, je me suis vu sans le chat et oulalalala, ça allait pas du tout, mais limite, ma compagne gérait mieux ça que moi. Moi j'étais pas bien, vraiment pas bien. Puis ce chat, c'est ce chat aussi. Il était tout le temps dans nos pattes, il est mignon, il est tout le temps couché, il dort avec nous. Il est génial, c'est un genre de chat-chien en fait. plupart du temps, quand on l'appelle, il vient. Enfin bon, c'est un gentil chat, jamais mordu, jamais griffé. Vraiment, il est mignon. Oh, yeah, Joe, you got a really nice and cheap magnifying glass with a LED light. Yeah, it's very cheap. I bought something with no LEDs, but I know that it's some kind of quality stuff from Tamiya. It's organic glass though, so it's a little fragile. Prefer mineral glass, but yeah, it's not too bad. Maybe we'll try to find something like that if needed. Sometimes my eyesight since I can see quite well. It's not that big of a deal, but if I have any type of problem, I need to in the foreseeable future, I need to buy stuff that will help me to work if I ever have any problem with my sight. For now, it's okay. I can work pretty much without any problem because I see quite well, see enough details, no problem with that. But yeah, I have something from Tamiya. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Ouais, bah il va bien, il va mieux là, il va mieux, il éternue encore un petit peu, on est allé chez le veto, mais bon, tout va bien, a priori, le veto nous a dit, bon, s'il y a le moindre truc, si jamais ça continue, bah faudra passer un IRM, mais sinon, le pépère il va pas trop mal, on a suivi le traitement du veto, avec anti-inflammatoire, je prends un peu d'antibiotiques aussi, et le chat éternuait pratiquement plus. Quand on a arrêté le traitement, il s'est remis un peu à éternuer, mais rien de vraiment grave en fait. C'est-à-dire que ça ressaignait plus. Il avait un petit peu il renifle un peu, mais rien de grave. Juste quelques crottes de nez qu'on a enlevées, mais c'est tout quoi. Donc bon, il n'a pas l'air d'être gêné plus que ça. Il bouffe bien, il tousse pas, donc c'est voilà, ça va. Pour l'instant, ça va. Oh, okay. Let's crocodile hands for electronics. Yeah, it's something you can wear on. It's manufacturing glass. It's something you can wear as glasses, or you mean some big lamp with a magnifier in the middle? Okay. There. I don't remember how I worked the golden parts. I will have to just have a look at my old palette. I'm stacking some palettes. I have something like 20 palettes stacked onto each other. It's just sometimes messy and disgusting because I let them rot, which is not good, but that's why I'm not buying any type of fancy wet palettes from Red Grass Games or stuff like that, because I will let them rot, so I prefer cheap, basic stuff. Ouais, c'est plutôt des bonnes nouvelles pour le chat. Bon, il va bien, il est mignon, mais c'est vrai que sur le coup, ça nous a rappelé qu'il rajeunissait pas, hein, et ça fait peur, quoi. Mais bon, c'est comme ça. C'est vrai que bon, ma compagne et moi, on aime beaucoup le chat, on n'a pas de gosse, mais bon, on n'en veut pas non plus, hein, mais bon, le chat. Okay, it's a big lens with a stand. Okay, not the lamp. Okay, just a big lens with a stand. Okay, great. I see. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, something with you have maybe one or two arms, not with the pliers here, but just with one or two magnifiers. I've seen some stuff like that in some some stores for embroidery and sewing projects and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely can. I think I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's my base code for my red. It's pretty much done. That's good. Just take a little look of my own old palettes. For golds, I use. Sorry for the noise. Okay, I had some. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. I remember. So, English uniform. Okay. Just a big lens with a stand. Yeah. Okay, we'll try to find something like that. It's gonna be nice for me to use if I don't know if I'm kind of. I see my eyes. You know, if I experience some kind of eye fatigue. Should try. Okay, here's some English uniform. Donc là, je pose de l'uniforme anglais. S'il m'en reste, il m'en reste plus. Ça y est, j'arrive à la fin. Bah, j'en ai une autre bouteille, c'est pas grave ça. J'ai beaucoup trop de peinture. Ouais, ça y est, je suis au bout là. Ah, ah bah vous assistez à la fin de l'uniforme anglais. J'ai fini mon uniforme anglais. Just try. Fini. Ah bah j'ai fini mon uniforme anglais. I finished my English uniform. So this can be dropped. Goodbye. And I will find some. I have a stash. So I have English uniform. I will just have to find it, which will be kind of difficult because I'm I'm a mess and I'm messy. I'm the messiest mess in the world of the messy. In the history of messiest people. There is paints and tools pretty much everywhere. I'm just dropping everything. Here. That one. From here. Crap. I know that I have. Oh, here. Great. English uniform. Always like to finish a bottle. So here I want to use some Japanese uniform. Donc ouais, j'ai fini mon uniforme anglais. Ça m'arrive de finir des pots de peinture. C'est rare, mais ça m'arrive. Ok, donc uniforme anglais, uniforme japonais, ça c'est fait. Maintenant il me faudrait un truc genre, hop, jaune crème. Je crois que c'est ça que j'avais là. On va mettre un peu ici. 3, voilà. Puis pour le reste je l'ai déjà, donc ça ira bien. J'ai du rouge, j'ai du noir. Donc on prend du rouge et du noir. Voilà, et on fait une standale. It's not an atelier. Yeah, our workshop is just it's You know, I'm ashamed of that. I should tidy things up because it's, you know, sometimes you can't even see the floor. And this is very strange. I'm messy. I know that I'm messy. I'm one of the messiest guy you can imagine. But the thing is, I hate mess. I hate mess. I don't like to live in, you know, in my mess. I would rather to live in something very, you know, tidy, clean, and because yeah, I just don't like to have everything everywhere. But I can't have myself. I'm just messy. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so let's go full standard, black and red. Here, making something to correct my shadows. There, great. I think this will be good. I think maybe I should consider to put some greenish yellow. I'll try. I have some, it's not greenish yellow, but it's lemon yellow. And it can take some slight greenish hues. So yeah, we'll use that. Love that. Put some here just to correct the saturation. And now let's go. First that here, put that here. I was saying earlier that I love to use my wonderful brush here. So I try to buy some brothers of this brush, but almost can't find any of them in the entire city I live in. So I will have to. I bought just what they had, which is one, and I will try to order some of them online and maybe buy a bust from Young Miniature. A nice centurion. I think this could be very nice to show painting process on that one, which is very strange because they call him Optio, but it's not an Optio. It's an historically accurate centurion, which is strange and funny. Ouais, je disais, comme je trouve. En fait, j'adore les Winsor & Newton, je me suis mis à fond à peindre avec ça et j'aime beaucoup, donc forcément on les trouve plus nulle part. Donc j'ai acheté ce qui restait dans les magasins de là où je vis, c'est-à-dire à côté de Nantes, et du coup je vais essayer d'en commander. Et je pense que je vais me choper un buste de Centurion de chez Young Miniature. Et ce qui était rigolo, c'est que ce buste, en fait, c'est un Centurion qui est plutôt histo, qui est plutôt bien fait, mais ils l'ont appelé Optio. C'est un autre grade, je sais pas pourquoi. Okay, now some English uniform here. And this miniature, I mean the bust from Young Miniature, it was one of the very first NMMs I saw in the historical part of figure painting, and it's kind of now it's kind of old style paint by Kurt Kanef. It was just before, you know, he made those wonderful non-metallic metals. It's not as natural as his later work, so this is motivating for me because I'm thinking, yeah, maybe I can do something better, and maybe I'm just a little too cocky, but yeah, I'll definitely try. Here I have that. We'll paint here, just to neuter a little this, I will add my shadow and add that. Not too bad actually. A little more of that. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to just build a good reflection here. Yeah, the same here. The same. A lot of figure painter in the historical domain love to use that because it's compatible with oils and it's giving great results. On disait que y a pas mal de gens qui utilisent de l'encre d'imprimerie pour faire des métaux. En général, plus pour des métaux, des TMP, quoi, des métaux faits en peinture métallisée. Et comme c'est compatible avec la peinture à l'huile, bah effectivement c'est vachement intéressant. I considered, you know, a few years ago, considered to give it a try, so I bought some, but never managed to escape the, you know, the NMM stuff. I love NMM. This is definitely something I like to do in my figures. Okay, so here is Japanese uniform, just my greenish, it's a greenish ochre. And now I will use just a little bit of my lemon yellow here, just add some saturation. Not too much, okay, just a little bit. And add that also. Printer's ink stinks. Never smell it. Never smelled it. I should try to smell it. But the result is great. I mean, if you like TMP, it's wonderful. Hop là. I bought some from an Italian plinth maker. Wonderful work. I mean, his plinths are beautiful. His name is Dino Pivato. Sorry, Dino Pivato. He's a very nice guy. Not speaking a word of English, so since I'm not speaking a word of Italian, that was not easy. But yeah, he seems to be very nice, very cool. You managed to find someone to translate. At least for me, because I'm not an Italian speaker. Yeah, you can find some nice printer's ink. It had a great great offer. Oh, sorry, I just missed that one. If I don't need a wet palette, Tipeee have some wonderful disposable plastic palettes with square dips. Well, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have some, it's not disposable, but I have some with, made with aluminum. I clean it with alcohol. It's kind of nice to use them from time to time, but I'm definitely working 90% of the time with wet palette. Okay. Now here. Oh, you can have it for free. That's good. But yes, you don't like the smell. I will smell that. If it's smelling a little like mineral spirit or stuff like that, I will enjoy it. I also enjoy, for very strange reasons, I also really like to smell epoxy glue. Even though one can argue that it smells like fart. That's not, I don't know why, but I kind of enjoy this smelly stuff. Okay, that's it. We have a nice nice result overall. Just where is the picture here? Yeah, that's what I thought. This guard is painted with gold. So painted gold. Ouais, là je fais cette espèce de garde là, hop, en or là aussi. Voilà. Je suis juste voir combien on est. Combien est-ce qu'on est là? 3, 2. Alors merci pour le j'aime. Thanks for the thumbs up. I don't know who dropped it, so thank you. Je sais pas qui l'a lâché, mais merci beaucoup. It smells like lacquers. Oh yeah, I could enjoy this this kind of scent. Okay, it's nice. I could enjoy. That's good here. Good. And nice. I think it's done here. Here also. After that, maybe I will try to build some non-metallic metal, but for the red part. This could be nice also. We'll see. Something like, you know, some kind of an anodized result. I'd love to work like that. You can do a lot of things have a very fancy look. I'll see. So after that, as always, English uniform. You will begin to see a pattern here. I love English uniform. There. Also, I should consider to be. Oh yeah. I have some companies. I bought some, but from Dino Pivato. But yeah, I should try to ask them. And also, I will try to the same ideas. The same idea. I will try to reach some, you know, workshop for you know, jewelry and watchmaker or watch repair workshop, just to ask them if they have any type of, you know, gears that are not used or they want to throw away, because I want to buy some nice watch gears. So something can be very useful for me. And I know that also Green Stuff World is selling them in bags. Maybe I should consider to buy some of them also. We have some workshops in my city, so why not asking them? And I'm also trying to find a reliable source for buying some, some hardwood, like cedar or something like that. I need just very dry hardwood, because if I'm buying hardwood, just like any woodworker, I will end up having some green wood, but I need some dry wood. I don't want to have to make it dry for years. So yeah, I just need some small chunks. So yeah, I'll try to find a woodworker using that, or a workshop, and trying to pay for just their remainings. We'll see. Yeah, I can get some stuff from Green Stuff Room. Yeah, can have some gears from them. Yeah. Also want to buy some optic fiber, but I need the very thin one. I think this is something you can't just find with alongside professionals, guys working as sorry, I'm lacking words here. Guys installing the thing in the cities, and I know that they use some fiber, but very thin, and I would definitely need to have maybe 50 centimeters or 1 meter of that. It's very useful to make rain. There are some wonderful tutorials from Miss or Mrs. I don't know, Lydie Curroy, and she is a master at making rain. It's wonderful. I mean, I saw a few of her dioramas, and it's incredible. Yeah, carpenter, maybe a carpenter, but they are using a lot of pine wood, and it's not hard enough for me. But maybe if they're using harder woods, why not? Olive tree. Oh yeah. Oh great, François. Yeah. Nice makers. They're using very hard woods for their. Oh yeah, great. Thanks. Ah bah oui, merci. Oui, j'avais pas pensé à ça, dis donc. Ah oui, alors ça c'est pas con ça. Ah ouais, des couteliers. Ouh, ça c'est pas bête ça. Ça c'est pas bête du tout. Bah merci beaucoup pour l'astuce. Merci bien. Je vais mettre en quête de ça. Oui, c'est effectivement. Ouais, bah, bois très dur pour les manches, bah bien sûr. Ah bah je suis bête, j'ai jamais pensé à ça, dis donc. That's a great trick. Yeah, thanks. Never thought of that. Because I want to make my own plinth. Not that there are no guys for that. In France we have very nice woodworkers for figures. There is a guy, we call him l'ébénuisier. It's ébéniste et menuisier, two French words for woodworking, and it's merged together. It's just a little pun words. And also we have Socle Mustang, which is Mustang's plinth, and his work is beautiful. But since I only need some black cubes, I just want to make things by myself, because I just want black cubes for plinth. For every other fancier stuff, I would definitely order from a professional, but I want to be able to make very simple black cubes. And for that, I really want to be able to make things by myself. Because specifically for fantasy figures, I think it's not a very good idea to use a very colorful plinth, because basically it steals the attention from the model, and the colors can make the figure appear duller than it is and what it is. So that's why I prefer to use black, pure black plinth. And yeah, black cube, I think it's something kind of classy and nice. Quoi, je disais, j'évite en général d'utiliser des socles colorés, spécialement en plus pour des figurines fantastiques qui peuvent être parfois très colorées elles-mêmes. Parce qu'en fait, les socles colorés, ça a tendance à bouffer l'attention et à détourner l'attention de la figurine et à faire apparaître, comme les couleurs sont très pures en fait sur les socles, quand ils sont vraiment bien faits, ça a tendance à faire apparaître les couleurs de la figurine plates en fait, pas très intéressantes. Okay, some reds just for a change. So take some flat red. Plywood, yeah, why not? But definitely want to have something with not too much grain. And plywood, we find a lot of pine wood, plywood made out of pine tree in our hardware store. Don't know, I really want to have something in massive wood, because I want to be able to make a hole in it. I just put some kind of part for an insert for screwing a serrated stick. No, put that here. Screw it, and just temporarily put it on a plank or anything like that, because this is the way I'm transporting my stuff. Everything is tightly screwed on top of a plank, and the thing is put inside a box. And for that, I really prefer to have some massive wood. And since I want to have just perfectly squared stuff without any over grain, just picture that being able to use some hardwood would be the best solution, since it's for most of their work, woodworkers use hardwood. Oh yeah, marine grade, maybe I should try. Didn't try marine grade, so why not? Let's see. A bubble, something like that. I should try maybe some marine. Never consider that, but yeah, could be enough. Because the father, my companion's father was used to be a marine carpenter, so he worked. He worked in a workshop where they were using a lot of hardwood to make some boats. So that was great. but they closed, so. And her father is in retirement right now, so no longer possible to use that as a mean of supply for me. So, oh yeah, very solid and take a lot of cues. Should try to find some, we'll see. I think I can find some stuff like that in my hardware store. I have a hardware store very near to my location, so I'll try to find some. So here I just put some kind of a pre-highlight with my red there. I will add some maybe some skin tone, basic skin tone. Here, use that one. No, it's clear flesh tone. Here, basic skin tone. So yeah, maybe we'll try to buy some. Okay, and now a little bit of mortar, which is very interesting with the reds. It's their transparency, and also the fact that just a few areas of very saturated red will give this impression of a super saturated whole, which is very strange, but it's working very well. Okay, and here we are. Okay, that's it. Put a little too much red, but not a problem. Not too much flesh tone, but it's not a problem. Put some red on top. Just as a glaze. And this will help me to have a nice and very well saturated red. Donc là, ce que je fais, c'est qu'en fait, j'utilise un ton de chair prêt à l'emploi pour faire les lumières que j'ai posé un petit peu trop, limite trop volontairement. Là, je remets un peu de rouge par-dessus, un peu comme un glacis. Voilà. Ce qui va me permettre de, comme ça, par étape, de faire popper une lumière très forte et de surtout mettre de la saturation, juste ce qu'il faut en fait. On va avoir un peu de saturation et on va désaturer après au niveau de l'éclat, mais le peu de saturation qu'on aura donnera l'impression que l'ensemble est hyper saturé, si je me débrouille pas trop mal. Ok, now. Okay, so now more highlights. More highlights here. There I'm trying to be a little more precise. Okay. Good. Et on refait la même chose. And rinse and repeat. More of that here. That reds here, here, and there. Là, vous voyez, hop là, comme ça j'obtiens un gentil. See? And it's coming along quite nicely. You can do pretty much the same thing here. You can do there. Here, just put some flesh, basic flesh tones, juste un petit peu de hop, de teint de chair. Okay. Okay, and now the last red, not the last, but my red glaze here. Toujours pareil, petit glacis rouge. On va faire aussi des, hop, quelques poils directement comme ça. Hop. Voilà. Hop. Okay. And just cover everything here. And this trick is very easy for dealing with the reds. I know that a lot of people just don't like to paint reds because of the low coverage of most reds. But you can turn this this flow into some kind of strength, you know, because here it's very easy. You just put some of my flesh tone. This will enhance my red. I put some red on top, and I can work like that, you know, flesh tone, red, flesh tone, red, flesh tone. It can be nice to achieve a good saturated red in a kind of easy way. And here I can just keep adding some of my flesh tone here. Easy and neat. I think it's not too bad. Oh, everything has left. Everyone, sorry, have left. No, yeah, still 2, 4. Great. Oh, thanks for people who dropped likes. Thank you. Merci à ceux qui ont donné un petit pouce bleu, c'est sympa. Merci. Okay, red. So now, just some red. We'll do pretty much the same thing here. And we will have more saturation. Can also go further deeper and recesses here. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Good morning to you. Thanks. That's a nice model. I kind of enjoy to paint that. It's the second time I paint one, and it's a nice mini. It's pretty nice. Yeah. So there, I will also build some lights in that part too. So we'll just cheat a little here. There it is, and now I'll just add a little more here because I don't know why, but my paint was a little over diluted. So here, just putting some flesh tones as a pre-highlight. It's just a pre-highlight, and I will glaze over with some pure red, which will be now here. Just adding some red. It's a little too much diluted. You don't have to dilute a lot your red because it depends on the brand, but you know, most of the reds are very low coverage. So just use that as a strength. Painting red is not that difficult. You just have to stick to a good method, and you can do some nice stuff, some very nice and very decent stuff. I saw a lot of people complaining about yellows too, but that's if you like smooth results, yellows are great to work with. I consider also for, you know, as an exercise, maybe I will try, I don't know if I will do that, but this was an idea. Maybe I should try to paint, you know, there is a French painter, he made this painting called Pollice Verso, which is Latin for, you know, don't vote. Your thumbs down. And it's Jean-Léon Gérôme. The painting can be seen, I think, in museum in Los Angeles, but I'm not sure. In Los Angeles, Philadelphia, or Seattle. I don't know, something like that in United States. And I consider to try to repaint the thing, but in the scale 1/10. So using some styrene sheet, you know, cut it in the good dimensions, something like 15 centimeters by 10, because the actual painting is 1 meter 50 centimeter by 1 meter, so something like that, and do a 1/10 version of Pollice Verso. I don't know if I will be able to, but this can be a great exercise for me as a painter. Okay, another red layer here. So here I will have some nice, very saturated red. And that's interesting. Here I will have to interpret some stuff here because volumes are not very well defined. So maybe I can mix that a little bit, yeah, and we'll see what's happening. Just drawing. That's it. Okay, that's work. That's working. That's good. Here we are. Sorry. Okay, I will also add some colors to the whip. Yeah, it's some. There is some greenish, bluish hues in the shadows. It's becoming greener on the highlights, just before the highlights. So maybe I will stick to that idea. So the base coat will be pretty good if I'm using some deep sea blue, which is actually greenish blue, you know, the greenish shade of blue, and some intermediate green maybe. We'll end up having something nice, I think. We'll see. Okay, so this is intermediate green from Model Color, but it's a specific series called Panzer series. They made that for scale model builders. I think, yeah, put some here. So nice, well-balanced green, and maybe if I'm using some deep sea blue, very liquid this paint. Yeah, if I'm mixing the two together, I will use my since it's just a base coat, I will use some kind of bigger brush. Yeah, all the Raphael stuff here. Yes, just not too bad. Maybe a little too green. It's a little too green. I'll correct that. We'll just add some maybe some turquoise. Just a little bit of turquoise. Where is my? I had some turquoise. There, no. Here. Sorry. Just had a little bit. Just a little bit of turquoise, not too much, but maybe if I had, I will try. I'll try. Yeah, definitely it's better. We'll add more. Should try to find this color. I think there is a already built color like that available Okay, and now I'll paint this whip. Here. Just put colors everywhere. Completely covering my whites, not a problem. There it is. Okay. One is very quiet. So here I have my base coat, which is very simple. There, very simple one. Coat it like that. Okay. This poor brush has known better days, but yeah, I'll have to. Use that. There we are. Okay, great. That's it, pretty much it. That's good. That whip is kind of interesting, but also not very easy to reach in order to paint it. Moi je disais, c'est pas forcément facile de l'atteindre, enfin, c'est très torturé comme forme, donc c'est pas simple à travailler. Mon pauvre pinceau a connu des jours meilleurs. Sorry. Okay, that's it. Not too bad. Just remove things that are over painted. I think it's not too bad here, not too bad here. Okay, that's good. So now the only thing I need is to build these highlights, which are more, driven by this energetical aspect here. You have some bursting of energy here. So some lightning effects here. So I want to have. I will do that, but I think here it's less the light that is coming from our light source than that is a light source in itself. So I will keep that in mind while working. I will add some, since I want a lot of contrast, I will use my flesh tone here. We'll add some green in it, just to see what's happening. It's working, yes. Slightly green. Just see if it's good to be used like that. Just yeah, I think it's not too bad. So we'll put some of that paint here. Sorry, I'm kind of out of focus, so we'll try to stay in focus. It's not easy, and we'll try, yeah. If you think I'm out of focus or something like that, don't hesitate to just yell in the chat box. I will try to make things better, to fix the issue. So there I'm just putting some colors. I'm not trying to blend anything, just putting colors, just to see what's happening. And see if it's working. And since I'm using a wet palette, the thing can be a little over diluted. It's possible, but it's not a problem. You can deal with it. Yeah. Joe, you said it's okay for the focus. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. Because I should ask my my companion to follow the live stream while working. I know that she will be okay to do this. Just like Meredith and Dave Finch. I think it's Meredith. I don't know. Making some nice live streams with his. I think it's his wife. They're funny. And there is our national treasure, Zoz, doing the same. He's a good entertainer. Ouais, je parlais aussi de Zoz. Zoz is a French painter. He's a very, very nice guy. And his live streams are very, very, very funny. I should do the Dave Finch way. Definitely. Yeah. The guy seems to be the sweetest man on earth. I mean, so I watched several of his live stream. The guy is so nice, just very chill. Which is not that great for him, but nice for us. To see that sometimes it's a struggle. I remember one of his late drawings from it was Harley Quinn drawing. It was not that bad, but not that good. And the guy just said, "Oh, I'm sorry, but sometimes it's a struggle," and I can definitely understand. Doing every Monday, new drawing, new characters. I mean, characters that already exist, but a new drawing about a new character each and every Monday. I can't even imagine how grind it can be, how a struggle it can be. Okay, so now just some kind of an intermediary color here, just for good measure. Blending a little. This way of blending colors is so freaking amazing. You can do a lot of things with that, and this is very some people used to say that it's not that good as successive washes, but you can definitely have some very, very, very sweet and very subtle results using that type of blending. Just putting some colors here. Yep. Dave Finch. Very nice guy. Just Yeah, no, me neither. I think I will. Yeah, public sector. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll try to do another live stream, but or just a time lapse. No, no. I want to draw some fun art, maybe something like classic Harley Quinn, which is my all-time favorite. I just don't really like these new designs. I love the the classic from the animated series back in '90s. I think. I love this, gesture looking. This very something I like, and maybe I will try to do a nice drawing just to for clout, for having some clout. Maybe this can help me. Yeah. Oh, I watched a wonderful interview of Olivier Ledroit. So the guy who made Requiem and Dark Moon Chronicles. Very nice, very good, very interesting. It's a very good French video maker, Alt 236. Love that. But it's French. It's French speaking. Maybe there's some subtitles. I know you learned French for 6 years, so maybe you're fluent enough to tackle that type of videos. Ouais, je parle un peu de Alt 236, qui est un vidéaste que j'aime beaucoup et qui a fait une interview géniale d'Olivier Ledroit. Yeah, Ledroit is wonderful. I watched some people who just dissed a little that guy, saying that he has not truly a style, not of his own, not some bull crap like that. Because the guy is very, very inspired by American comics, and he just, just like Kim Jung-gi, the guy from Korea, he just merged and smashed things together and created something. And I love his style. It's wonderful. Very, very good character designer. Not just character designer, but his character designs are very, very good. I mean, if you like dark fantasy, it's wonderful. The guy is wonderful. And he seems to be kind of a punkish personality, He's in his 50s right now, and he's some kind of punkish, but not like some kind of childish way. It's always a little cringe when you see some grown-up guys thinking like teenagers. No, it's not like that. It's just true punkish. Just go F yourself. I do whatever I want. And yes, I will. We live in a world in which we have to earn money. So I will. He's not dissing on success. Just saying that yes, success is some kind of a measure of your ability to work in that domain. But yeah, the guy is kind of punkish. Don't have another word. It's so just the good way of being punk in your 50s, at least for me. Oh yeah, Black Moon Chronicles characters are great. Yes, they are definitely. I never managed to stick to this. I don't know. There is something in the style I'm not really fond of, but it's because it's early work, so work of youth. But definitely love the characters, even though I didn't stick to the. When it didn't truly work for me, reading Black Moon Chronicles. But this is, I think, the problem is me, not his work. His work is great. It's pretty much the same thing with Swamp Thing. I'm trying to read the Swamp Thing, which is wonderful. It's great. It's beautiful work. The Alan Moore take on that character. That's wonderful. I mean, the thing is great, no doubt on that. But it's a struggle for me to. I'm not very used to that. I'm more used to mangas and European stuff. American stuff. It's sometimes it's a struggle. I also tried Cyberfrog, the 90s stuff, but yeah. Sometimes I don't know. It's not. I'm not comparing the two, but there is something very American in the two, and there is something. I don't know why. I love United States. I would definitely want to live there, but for comics, there is something I don't know. I don't get. Maybe don't know. You think Iliad? Yeah. They made some wonderful, beautiful miniatures with these designs. Yes, they were way ahead of their times. Those figures, and they have been sculpted in Nantes, just where I live. That time you had what the French scene has the best to offer, working together in a small workshop. Yeah, you can't connect with the something. Yeah, but I have a friend. I just gave him the first hardback issue, because here we have this wonderful edition, 3 volumes, hardback, beautiful, and I just gave him the first for his birthday or something like that, and he just loved that. He just loved that and just said, "Yeah, just try to force you a little, but you'll see the thing is kind of very interesting." Yeah, American comics are more kid oriented. Yeah, maybe, but I love to read some kid oriented mangas, like well, of course, Dragon Ball, but that's my own childhood. I read lately The Promised Neverland, which is good, very good. It's very nice. And yeah, I watched, not read, but watched a lot of One Piece. Love One Piece. Hunter x Hunter, which is great. Yeah, I like kid stuff also. There's some good kid stuff, but yeah, with American there is, yes, it's more kid oriented, but there is something, I don't know, something I can't have full grasp upon it, but there is something with the narration, with, I don't know. But I will definitely force a little myself in that, because I need to read that. It's Swamp Thing is very important for the pop culture and the American take on that. So we'll try to stick to that and try to it will take time, but I will read it. I bought the 3 stuffs, the 3 volumes, so we'll have to read it. The artwork is interesting. Not truly my cup of tea, but it's interesting. Sorry. Swamp Thing, yeah. And also, I had some nice comics. I think called "We Have to Shot Ramirez" or something like that. We have to kill Ramirez. It seems to be very nice. We'll try to read it in a very near future. The artwork is incredible. I mean, incredible. The artwork is great in that. It's beautiful, but not just beautiful. It's so freaking interesting. Okay. Now, try to expand a bit on my lights here. Part here. Yeah, that's it. Artesia. Did I heard of Artesia? When I browse it, I have a distillery. Yeah. Comic book. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I saw that. I saw that font. I can't. No, I don't know the comic book. Never read it, but the font is definitely ringing something. Yeah. Nice. Artesia. Should try. And also, I think maybe horror comic books can be more my stuff. Like those creep show stuff. I don't know, something like that, or creep Tales from the Crypt. Maybe, yeah. I think classic horror, American horror in comic books. Maybe this will be more my stuff. It's an interesting world, Artesia. Yeah. Maybe I will have a read. Try to find the thing. Just said that I saw a publication on Facebook and I couldn't help myself. I just had to say that. Saying that, this antagonization I can see from both sides on social media, specifically on Twitter, of course, on Twitter, and sometimes on YouTube. It's just counterproductive, and there is room for everyone. And I was just saying, I'm all for genuine diversity in comics because it's just meaning what it meant. So I want more comics for everyone to enjoy. And I was just saying that in France we are kind of lucky. We have all the European stuff with wonderful stuff. We have not all, but a lot of good American comic books. And also we love manga since the late 90s, so we have a lot of mangas. We used to be the second biggest market for mangas, just after Japanese. Now I think it's United States because it's the thing has just bursting in United States. Yeah, there is a very complex backstory. Okay, try to have a look. I just saw a few covers and the thing is great. It's very interesting. So yeah, maybe I will give it a try. Definitely, thank you for the reference. That's not easy. Oh, I have this tendency to never touch my minis when I paint, but sometimes. Oh, great. That's something interesting, yeah. Complex politics. I really like. You can do good things with complex politics when it's well made and made by someone with a brain. And most likely it's the case here, so that's good. With politics, this can be, a very difficult thing to handle. I mean, that can backlash very fast if you're not intelligent enough to handle that. But if it's well made, it's wonderful. It's very interesting, giving it very something deep and since I love political struggles, this power play, it's something very interesting for me. It was the thing I preferred in the very early show when it comes to Game of Thrones. I didn't read the books. I think the books are better, of course. You have more time. You have and Martin as I heard that he was a very good storyteller. I don't know, but at the beginning of the show, when they just tried to present the world, the thing seems to have interesting power play. So yeah, if it's made with a good intelligence, can be great. Yeah, definitely. Yep, okay. More little darker. Yeah, exactly. Which is very interesting. Trying to not be too how can I say that, Manichean. Which is something very nice and very interesting. And maybe here it's an American comics, but very close to some kind of European standards from what you said. But I had a nice interaction with EVS before I show him my work. He was just showing pictures of this singer. She sang Womanizer, Womanizer, oh Womanizer. What it was, I can't remember her name. She is Britney Spears. And the pictures were not, they were raw. Okay, this stuff he took with his own phone, maybe cell phone, and it was very basic, untouched pictures. So she was not perfect. She was she had some fat here and there. She was a human being. And what was strange, and I just felt some kind of cultural gap. I just said, oh, those pictures are very interesting because actually, since I'm French, I just always saw her just on TV, or I'm not a huge fan of Britney Spears, but I just saw her on TV or in TV shows or stuff. I mean, on concert or stuff like that, but never, yeah, never saw her in an actual concert. Most of the time, it's edited stuff, so it's very edited, very changed. So I just said, yeah, those pictures are sometimes they're humanizing her. I'm just seeing her as what she is, a nice entertainer, and a good entertainer, and just a human being. And he just replied, yes, but we saw her during that show, and she's definitely not human. She was superhuman, just as if being human was some kind of a flaw. And I think there is some kind of cultural thing here. Just like, in Europe, and at least in France, and maybe, I think it's something you can find maybe throughout all Europe. But we don't think that being human is a flaw. I don't know. There is something strange here. And this little interaction was just gave me, something like, oh yeah, I can see maybe why I'm not completely sticking to those ideas in comic books with superheroes, and maybe that's also why when in some mainstream comics, I mean the big two, they are trying to make more human stuff, it's not always working, specifically right now. Don't know. Just it was a kind of, yeah, enlightening in some ways. Here. But yes, I get it. Sometimes good people have to do bad things. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think too there is some kind of a different point of view. Yeah. Oh, salut François. Salut, salut. Et merci d'être passé. Désolé, j'ai peut-être pas assez parlé français. J'essaierai de faire plus la prochaine fois. Et merci d'avoir suivi, c'était très sympa. Ça me fait bien plaisir de savoir que je suis pas tout seul. Et puis bientôt, peut-être sur la prochaine vidéo, prochain live que je ferai sans doute. J'essaierai de continuer à faire les lundis. Mais j'en fais d'autres, peut-être sur Facebook aussi. Enfin bon, merci bien, et puis à bientôt, j'espère. Yeah, Joe, Americans always need to put somebody on a pedestal. Maybe. But I think, we had a guy here involved in politics, but not the stupid politician. He's more of the guy working, on back room. He just said something very interesting about United States. Just when Trump has been put in the office, the guy just said, we in France we think we know United States, but we don't know United States. We don't know America at all. And I think this was pretty accurate. And I try to stick to that idea that, I want to know United States, but I don't want to be too much biased by my French identity, because we love to hate United States, which is it's not that bad, but there is something, sometimes some people are calling out French bashing, but they can be American bashing too in France. During a live stream, I had one day. I had a very, very, very nice guy from Louisiana. Very, very nice guy. We had very, very interesting conversation. And yeah, There is something, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm a kid from the 90s, so I was born in 84, but my memories just can't go there, just remember the 90s. And yeah, maybe it's for that, I don't know, but I'm some kind of, you know, mesmerized by the United States. I really, if I ever have any company working in the creative domain, saying, "Oh, we want to hire you. You will end up having a green card. So, are you okay?" Yes, I go. Yeah, yeah. Just let everything here and go. I would just get married with my companion, but apart from that, just yeah, go there. Don't know why, but I really want to go there. There is something. Don't know. Something that's interesting for me. It's very strange. Never understand the need to see famous people as role models. Maybe there's just something with economics. This is the classic narrative. This hierarchy, classic narrative from classic liberal economics. Something, yeah. We have a French writer, sociologist, who have foreseen a lot of stuff in the 70s. He was called Michel Plouscar. Very interesting. But yeah, maybe it's that. Don't know. But it's there is something. Yeah, I don't know why, but there is definitely something I want to experiment in United States. Just like a bug wants to reach the light. There is something like that with me. I'm some kind of an American wannabe. It's I try to not let that show too much because it can be cringy as hell. But yeah, there's definitely something in this idea. I'm not very interested in France. I like there are some stuff very good in France. I mean, it's not a bad country, but my goodness, I want to move. Okay. So I'm continuing my blendings. It's not very interesting to see, but fortunately, maybe what we are talking about is more interesting. I really, really, really enjoy to have some very cool combos like that. About various stuff. It's so interesting. This is so nice. I'm sure. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. I have a country with something like 320 million people, so yeah, then I mean, should have been a lot of diversity. I mean, I can expect to see a lot of diversity in the way of thinking, the way of feeling things. What was very interesting was to follow a little the Latino slant, for example, because it was a very, very small channel. I knew them before they were monetized. They're friends with guys from Midnight Sage, so they're making another Midnight Sage stuff, but in Espanol. And yes, it was very interesting because they were just talking about I think it's the word cholo, this typical stuff within those urban subcultures, urban Latin subcultures. It was very, very very interesting, and the guy on the channel, Polly, is sweet, very, very nice man. really enjoy their follow them little. It's been a while since I watched some of their live streams. I will try to watch them more. You like the work ethics in the United States? Oh, really? That's okay. I think, or maybe because I think you were more left leaning, so that's something kind of strange to me, but why not? For me, I oh okay, okay, yes, yes, yes. I would love to try to work for an American company. When it comes to creative stuff like miniatures, not minifigures like that, but something bigger, I considered maybe applying for a job at Sideshow Collectibles, but I think this will be just a fart in the wind because they have plenty of great sculptors just available there, regardless if it's in the United States, Canada, or the southern part of the continent, because there are some great sculptors coming from Argentina, from Brazil. I know that the Argentinian scene is incredible. I saw beautiful stuff coming from Argentina. So yeah, I think they are. They I'm not worth the trouble of making a lot of paperwork. But yeah, I'd love to try. Maybe I will try, but don't know. There is just seeing impossibilities. Oh yeah, can understand that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely, definitely. Right here, it's not too bad. But that's it's because I was saying that because I was very surprised, but it was yes more work ethics and not the way the workforce is handled. I mean, regarding the systemic aspect of it. There's one guy, I don't know how he could have done that, but Metatron. I don't know if you heard of him. He's on YouTube. It's a YouTube channel, very interesting about a lot of stuff. Also about the story. The guy is some kind of a genius. Strange, but very interesting guy. And he worked in Japan like a Japanese for something like 2 years. I mean, to this point, is pure masochism. I always heard that it was very difficult to work in Japan without any program. When you're just trying to work in Japan like a Japanese without any program, without anything to back you up, I heard that it was hell, pretty much hell on earth, almost. You have country government expected to be honored. Yes. So maybe yeah. So that's why you prefer the work ethics. Yeah, of the United States. the American way. Definitely, yeah. I'm fully on board with that, yeah. Oh, yeah, here. Just have to put some of that here, just to increase the blending. Okay. It's not too bad. We'll just put some more here. Try to expand my highlights a little because it's a bit too dark. So we'll expand my highlights. So now I'm fine-tuning everything just to have a nice aspect for my whip. Fine-tune. And for me, big company becomes so petty and try to keep you longer hours with payments, or have you do something extra that you didn't think? Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, also fully on board with that. Specifically, when it comes to big companies, when it comes to very small ones, you can. I think the thing should be decided, when confronted to the case. But yeah, the pettiness. Yes. That's crazy. Yeah, this pettiness is crazy. Definitely crazy. Okay, expansion. Thing that's driving me crazy is the people who are, trying to pay you with exposure. Most of the time, I mean, I haven't. It's not that big of a deal if it's agreed upon right at the beginning. Working for exposure can be good. It's not always a bad thing, but I think there are some big companies, speaking of pettiness, that are just overusing this argument of, yeah, you should work for us because in the exposure. Yeah, go F yourself, maybe. I want to launch this idea of go F yourself with a serrated stick. I don't know why, but this is something that came in my mind a few months ago. And yeah, I heard, that I was in a yeah, the Queen of the 14th century. Yeah, I had someone in my club. I used to be in a club of figure painting. It was yeah, maybe something like 8-10 years ago, and she used to be a graphic designer. She worked for several companies, so she had experience, and I assumed that she was good at what she was doing. And yeah, there was this idea of making for hiring someone, they will make them doing some work. They will do some mock-ups or stuff, and she's done the work, something, some kind of full folder of work, hard work, for a quite big company. Can't remember what company it was. And they had the nerve to say to her, yeah, we will take your work, but not you. Thanks. goodbye. She was not very happy about it. I have to say, and I can understand why. So they took her work for free, use it, and just say yes, but we will not hire you. Maybe it was because she was, I don't know, her style didn't fit the company. Don't care. I think it's not that important because she was, a very hard rock metal girls. Very fun, very nice girl. She had tattoos and stuff like that. She was more fun. That's yeah, not a problem. But I don't know. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was. I don't know what it was. But it was absolutely awful to do that. Rick Family, if you want more. Yeah, that's great. Love that. Love that one. That's so true. So very true. Work for money, you want loyalty, get a dog. Yeah, kind of harsh, but so true. Okay. More of that here. That. There. Okay, do some. I will not do the lightning effect here because this will be so difficult for me to do filming it. We'll just continue to build a little that gradation, and I will work on those flasks. I think it's some flasks or not, no, glass part. I painted it with liquid inside, so we'll do that. I will use some lime green mixed with my other green just to achieve a nice toxic green aspect. I think it can be nice if I mix together, these two together, and maybe a little bit of my yellow here, since I have it. It's kind of greenish yellow. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, we'll see what's happening if I'm putting that. Yeah, okay. Toxic green. Yeah. Oh, that's very clear. With that poster, definitely. Sometimes I'm just thinking if I shouldn't try to have a what we call bullshit job. If I can take some figures and or some clay and pretty much do nothing and just do my stuff. If I have to just bullshit a little, why not? This is something that's very crazy for me to see that there are people with meaningless jobs, completely meaningless. I mean, it's of no use. It's kind of strange. So this is nice. The only flaw I can find in this painting range is just that we should benefit from having more saturated colors. Yep, but that will work. But maybe more saturated could be a great use. the wire, the TV show, you mean? Series? Was series wire? I don't remember. Didn't saw it. That's good. And more. Just put some black to control the volume here. Okay, black there. Okay, black here. And black there. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, shaking. It's been a long time since my hands were shaking. Okay, that's good. That's good. Greenish stuff also there. It's green here, just on that little part there. Great. That's it. Okay. Which is funny is that on my screen it's a little more saturated than what I have in hand. Well, that's funny. Didn't put any filters, I think. Okay. Or there. Okay, that's it. I'll add a little bit of gold. Little bit of gold, my gold colors for that part. Yup. That part here, that's good. More Japanese uniform, which is there, and I put some here. Very nice. Okay, my green pipe. Sorry, little burp. Trying to not burp in the mic, unlike some pop culture commentator from Britain, from Great Britain, UK. Those burps can drop. That's funny. But here, we're classy. No. Not that much. I'd love to be, but nah. Okay. Yeah, the same goes there. I want black, so put black here, and another one on the other side. Okay, that's it. Cool. Yeah, I want to put, I will try to blend a little more that part here. Little lines. Why am I whispering? I don't know. Here, do the same. A few little lines. Good. Yeah. Good. That's good. I will use that toxic green. Also, I will over dilute it a little because I want to reach the recesses. The recesses here in this glyph. There it is. There it is. Yeah. More, yeah. Here we are. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yep. Crap. What I was doing. I mean, okay, everything is golden. Everything is golden. So, if everything is golden, no problem. I will do gold. I love to paint gold. Gold is really, really nice to do, and I love that. So I'm enjoying to paint gold. Enjoying painting gold always. Now, English uniform. And Japanese. Maybe I will have to open to my cat because the poor little guy is just scratching the door and mewing because he wants to go out, but I don't want to stop my live stream because I'm working well. So sorry, Mimish, but you have to wait. You have to wait. You're not the rule maker here. No, he is. Yeah. You feel like the Dukes of Hazzard. Okay. Because you had to use a car. And if you have that freaking Dodge Charger from '69, you can consider me very jealous. I want a muscle car. This is, if I ever managed to go on the other side of the pound, definitely will buy an American car, and specifically this type of car. Freaking '69 Dodge Charger. Maybe not with the the door welded and the General Lee stick and written everywhere, and the flag, Sultan flag on the roof. But apart from that, I want a Dodge Charger. Maybe with some more power on that. Such one shouldn't be like that. Oh, it's the General Lee. Oh yeah, that's funny. That's cool. That's cool. Here, I don't know why, but we have. I saw several Mustangs, but you know the modern take on Mustang. It's pretty car. Love that car. And I really want either this type of car or a lowrider because I always found that so cool. I know maybe I can have bad taste. I don't care. I love that. Those jumping cars. Thing that's boink 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 boink. I love that. I love that. And another type of car I really very kind of American specific. It's muscle rider, and the third one is hot rod, hot rods, or rat rods. I love rat rods. There's just sitting on a bucket in your car with everything rusted and pretty much distressed, almost destroyed, but with freaking engine in that. Oh yeah. Oh, I would love that. For motorcycle, I would prefer Euro stuff like cafe racers or stuff like that. But when it comes to cars, racing cars, very low for all riders or those freaking hot rods. With Mopar everywhere, with those big turbo stuff and big mouth everywhere, and sometimes maybe with 1, 2, 3 engines. I don't care. This thing was wonderful. I would love to have that. Yep. Just checking something. I will go back. Sorry. Okay. You will have a Trans Am. Oh yeah. From Miami Vice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Or for Torino, which is I think it's kind of. I remember, I don't know which of the two, Starsky or Arch. It was always the same who drove the thing, and he used to say that he hated driving this car because it was heavy as hell and very very difficult to maneuver. But it's a beautiful car, and also that's something that makes my friend laugh. But one of my main goals is to move on the other side, try to make it to the United States, and buy a house with a freaking dump. Having some kind of good, having some earth in the plot, but some kind of good terrain. But with one part, I want a dump. I want something like no landfill. This is something I want. Because like any kids of the 90s, we all remember those kids meeting in those those dumps, wastelands with with wrecks of cars or trucks, public transportation, anything. This is something I want to have, and maybe build my own shooting range there. Could be nice and fun. It's making, my friends are making fun of me, saying, "Oh yeah, you want Westlands." Oh, that's, yeah. They'll look at me, just to give me the look like, yeah, you're disgusting and bizarre, but yeah, maybe I'm creepy. This is something I really want to have. Some landfill of my own with car wrecks there. Love that. Oh yeah, it's good. Good way to build a good and strong immune system. Car symmetry, yeah. This is something I really want to have, and I know that my friends are making fun of me for that, but don't care about that. This having some nice and wonderful landscapes. It's great, but yeah, if I can have my own little wasteland, little, not only car, but washing machines, anything. I want something just showing the how can I say that? Don't know how to put word on that and that sensation. This um, the cool side of the consumery vanity of consumption. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, like some Stranger Things. Yes, yes. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This beautiful, dreamy 80s. Yeah. Uh, oh, that's triggering this. I can't remember the name. There is a specific name, for this nostalgia you can feel for areas, countries in which you never went. There is a name for that. There is an actual name for that. I can't remember the name. I think this is something I feel for United States. I just went to Canada when I was a kid. Wonderful, very very good experience. Beautiful country. Very very interesting. But never went to United States. Even though I'm watching pretty much only stuff about that coming from there. Kind of strange. Oop. My companion, she also asked me because she is kind of well inclined to move to. But she asked me also if I maybe could consider Canada or maybe closer, not United States, but maybe UK or something. Oh yeah, that's nice. Sounds nice. Very good play to good a good place to play. Yeah. I can't truly remember where I was playing when I was a kid. I know that I was playing at home a lot. Really love video games. But not having a lot of memories from where I was a kid. I remember spending a lot of time inside. I always have been more inside guy, more some kind of a homebody. Oh, you had a couple of mysterious places. Yeah, World War II bunker. That's great. Okay, a lot of history there. It's cool. Success. Yes, I understood. That's great. That's great. Very nice. So very nice. Now, my place is not that filled with history. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Of course, yes. Imagination is filling the gaps. My screen, since the picture is little, just it's kind of small picture. I'm just monitoring what I have painted on screen, and yeah, my gold is not that bad. It's pretty nice. Need a few scratches, but yeah, that's gold. Yup. That's good. And just another here to expand this light little. Trying to, yeah, nice, very subtle texture. I think it's not too bad. Yeah, childhood memories. I love to. I used to be a horse rider. I love that. It was very interesting. Love that, but sometimes I was kind of afraid. Used to be easily scared. say it used to be, but maybe I'm still, I don't know, no longer ride horses. But yeah, that was good and bad memories. I had a leg broken, three bones of my ankle been broken by horse, but I kind of enjoyed most of the time to ride horses. Oh yeah, the expanded city grid and more houses built in the mountain. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's cities expansions. We have the same thing here occurring here. I have a lot of new buildings. It's just as if the urbanism was in forced march. Was a little forced, pushed a lot. Sometimes it's difficult to remember how things were before. In Nantes, I am baffled to see that city is growing. I mean, it's growing fast. For my taste, a little too fast, because we have a lot of guys from Paris that are moving in Nantes. You can tell by watching the number plates of cars. Don't know if it's a good thing or not. Good, you try to accompany the horse. Yeah. Did it work? We'll just need a little swing of to change my nuances. I will add some Oxford blue in the shadows. Maybe a little Oxford blue, which is in French called bleu sali foncé, which means dirty, dark blue. But in English, I know that it's called Oxford blue. Yeah, I was sure that I didn't need one. Okay. Too bad. Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm mixing that now. We mix there. Just put some right here. It's better. Put a little bit of that. And maybe a little bit of black to correct the correct value. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's better. That's better. We'll use that. There. And put my wash here. Every part. Just remove on the volumes themselves. Add some red here. Just I will wait tried that it completely dries. Because I don't want to make a mess. Here. Horse riding, it was nice. In Canada, I experiment. Let's make it short like the horses and the ancient statues. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, I remember when I went to Canada, we found some kind of a club, horse riding club, and they love to offer rides for tourists. And I tried just to see what will happen, and I was used to to ride what we call à l'anglaise, like English like. So you have a kind of very strict position to keep, and you just ride your horse. You will warm him up by just doing some not going full gallop. You will just run a little, and I was very surprised to ride the American way. You just have a horse fully equipped, just climb on that, and yes, basically the monitor, the rider, main rider, would just say, "Yeah, you're ready to gallop." Yeah, just like that. Just we were walking and just galloping, and the horse just knew knew the route, so the guy just went full speed. So I was pretty much at 0 kilometers per hour and go full speed of gallop, and I saw myself just falling, but I kept the saddle, and the thing just was fun as hell, because yes, I was I had, when we say it in France, I had a broom in my ass. and just there, just full throttle, just go, you'll see. And that was funny as hell. I love that. And they had this little thing they just ask us to do, just when the trek ends up. Yeah, there was just a some kind of an alley from the countryside to the inner part of the club. So they just ask us to prevent the horse from going full speed, just reaching the portal. You had to reach the portal of your property, and after that, just you pretty much just empty the guides, and the horse just go full throttle. And it was very, very, very funny. I love that. Okay, now what will I do there? Yeah, I was working on that piece of clothing here. Try to expand a little bit those lights here, there. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I put some flesh tones here. Of course, it's too much. I will correct afterwards. And after that, maybe I will wrap this up because I need to eat. Yep. Too bad. Another. So I will use another red, not the same I use for this thing here, this everything here. Okay, and yes, it was some kind of a death trap. It's a very crap. No. Okay. Fortunately, I have some of that flesh tone available, but don't want to let the thing dry. Okay, that's it. I'm kind of overusing this technique. Highlight, glaze. Here I just will mix because areas are bigger. So put that here, that there, that's here. Just stick to the thing here. Yep. It's blending all by itself, which is always nice to see. Right. Okay. And there I am. Okay. It's not too bad. Red dilution. Maybe it's too much. Less dilution. Okay. And that's good. Here, a little glaze. Yeah. Not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll stick to that. Maybe a little bit of light just in this part here on the, trying to not aim too much the top of the volume, but more the upper part here. Keep it nice and interesting. Okay. Yeah. Just some mid-tones. Yeah. yeah, that's it. Okay, the same goes to this part here, which is kind of exposed. So try to build. These figures are very interesting, but full of details. Sometimes that's a little tedious. Put it mildly, can be a little tedious to work with that. Okay, great. Mistake here. Fixed. Okay. Yeah. More midtones. Okay. It's blended. I love to paint with brush only. Maybe I will try to use another time some, airbrushing techniques, but I love to use only brush. It's definitely my way to painting minis. Even though airbrush is a great tool, but yeah, prefer to stick to the brush. Classic. Just some glaze. That's it. It's pretty nice. Maybe a little too bright, but I like that. Just as if it was some kind of a satin, Satin is pretty much working like metal, so that's very nice fabric. Okay, we'll stick to that. Okay. Yeah. Just try to detail this knot here. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's nice. Just have to rebuild some shadows. Okay. And since I have already my stuff here, I will just do this lower part of the blade because I think I will not have the courage to paint it later. So yeah, let's go. We'll go first some dark shadows here. Just add some blue, my shadow mix. There, see what's happening. Just need to paint some shadows. Keep some highlights coming there. Things here. Good. That's something I hate to do. There's, when you have painted the main parts, it's always a freaking bummer to paint those less visible parts. So here we'll work on that light. Put some paint there. It is. Oh, crap. Made a little stain. Okay. Oh, yeah. Vanished. Perfect. Okay. Continue. That. Down here. Just like that. Should work a little less loosely here. There. Another one here. Another one there. Yeah, that's okay. That's try to just draw this little edge, which is not very defined. Okay, I will correct that after. No problem. There are no problem on the solutions. That's good. Enough. It's of course not perfect, but I need that too. Now we'll use only ivory here. Maybe we'll try to build, yes. I want something a little more neutral, not completely neutral, but a little more neutral. There. Okay, I think it's not too bad. that. A little bit of something a little darker, just for good measure and having a better blending. Okay, that's it. Okay. Maybe I will add color, sorry, in that reflection in order to match what I will have on the floor. We'll see. For now, I don't know what I will put on the base, so I'll have to just stick to my first idea with something a little more neutral, and we'll add color later if needed. Okay. There, I will put some very dark tone, using it to draw a little more this little edge here. Yeah. And I think things will be okay. That's it. A little darker mix, just for trying to blend things a little more. I will add my very dark mix here, almost black, with a little dark sea blue and also a little bit of brown in it. Try to add that there, just to increase the shadows. Okay. So I'm pretty much working every part at the same time. It's I think it's a nice way to work, because it's allowing me to balance everything while working. So that's very interesting for me. But what's very difficult is to find a good position to show you what I'm doing, since it's completely under the figure. Yeah. This is not easy. Water, just to enable the flow, a nice flow of my paints. Okay, more of that. Okay. And a bit of something like that. Okay, another mix here. Perfect lights. That's good. Okay. Trying to, cross the layers. When I want to have a little less texture, I just put layers in other motions. This will mitigate the effect. So that's what I'm doing here. There will be a lot of back and forth movement here because it's very difficult to reach this area, and I want to have nice blended aspect. Okay. There, it's nice. Okay. That's it. That's it. Okay. Here I just have something. I think there is little something. I don't know. Little dust grain. I don't know. I will have to investigate further and remove, if needed. Remove it with my scalpel. And yes, that's it. It's pretty much it. It's nice. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Some green, overdiluted green, just to see this kind of leaf. I don't know what it is. A sign. Mm-hmm. Crap. That's it. Yep. There we are. Here. good. So to break the purple, you mean for this scarf? I don't know. Green can be interesting, but not too much green because I just have the fear that I will not have the right hue. Don't want to put too much green in that because it's purplish, and it can be great. Green and purple works great together, but yeah, in that specific case, I don't know. Just try to add some bluish stuff using my Oxford blue. So I don't know if green is that great of an idea to add on top of that. And for the green, maybe some green sheen. So yeah, if you're talking about the scarf, I don't know. Here, some greenish stuff here. More toxic green. Oh, Friday. Yeah. Oh, greenish reflection within the purple. That I don't know. Don't want to put too much attention in that part. I don't want to drive attention from the main parts, like the face. So had some greens like that in the purple. Maybe if it was a bigger mini, maybe, but here not very convinced. Maybe I will try, but okay. Because yes, if it's satin, this can reflect the green parts we will have here, so why not? But yeah, kind of reluctant to add greens on that. Okay, that's not too bad. I will just expand a little bit that part here. Just a little. There. Okay, and now okay, I'll do this with just that, and do that. Do that there. And push the lights there. That's it. Put that here. Try to over contrast this part. There. Yep. That's more blending stuff. Blending mix on the blade. Some highlights on that one. Ooh, that struggle. The paint is a little old. Yeah, and then I need to add water. One day I took my bottle of alcohol instead of my bottle of demineralized water, and I just made a mess. I had to clean everything, to remove the sponge, to remove everything. Because of course, Vallejo, they can't stand any alcohol in it. It's making them gooey. So now I'm checking twice. It's my water, not alcohol. Okay. There it is. Okay. Not too bad. That's the main shadow will be there. Just try to expand. Need to expand some highlights. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's better. Now that here. Okay, that's it. Yep. Cool. That's nice. Just need to correct a little thing here in my lights to be longer in that part, more contracted in the S part. So I have to work on that. Okay. Okay. Yep, I think it's not too bad. I'll just try to contract these a bit more. Yeah. That now. Need to contract more. It's not enough contracted. That's better. That's better. Okay, more. Okay. And just yeah. Yeah. That's it. Here, add some. Pure clear flesh, and yeah. Nice movement with lights. Kind of happy with that, so I'll let that. We'll change maybe a little bit of that off screen, but the main idea is here. Here, just do pretty much the exact same thing. So more blending here, longer areas of blending here, and shorter there. We'll see what's happening. It's not too bad. Okay. Maybe something like that. And now we'll add some corrections. Darker. It's a little artificial, but it's not working too bad. At least it's a good base for further work. I think here. But here, just try to not be too dark. Okay. Spread it like that, and now just add some lights here. Match that here, this side. Try to put lights. That part. Okay, and just that thing here. Okay, that's good. I think that's more than enough. And now just a little specular lights here, and that's it. And now I'm just thinking that it's nice, but a little dark this part. Trying to oh, sorry. Okay. I feel bad when I think of Schopenhauer. The guy was able to speak pretty much every freaking European language, and I'm struggling to even speak in English. Okay. Anyway. Oh. I think I will wrap this up for today. It was funny for a nice impromptu. But yeah. So for now, that's pretty much it. I'll do some further work off screen. Maybe we'll finish it, maybe not, I don't know. It's just a mini, I think, from time to time, stripping it, repainting it. I have several of them. This one it's just the second version. I have some other miniatures I've painted something like 5 times. But yeah, So I have my basic reflections, and I will add some further work into it, and I will work maybe will work off screen on those hairs, trying to draw like some nice strands here and there, and I will try to finish to work on every flesh part since my mixes are still usable. And yes, apart from that, that's it. So, what I have to say, thanks for watching. If there is anyone that can watch it will watch it in replay. So if you like my work, all links to follow me are in the description box down below, so you can follow me on social medias. And yeah, find me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Merci à tout le monde, merci à tous les gens qui ont suivi. Et s'il y en a qui regardent en replay, il y a plein de liens dans la description pour me suivre. Donc merci à tous, et puis à la prochaine. See you, Joe. Thanks. Always a pleasure to have you on my live streams. Always a pleasure to have a nice chat. So thank you, and yes, see you next time. Bye.